'Tis the spooky season. Let's see. So, let's see the lives. Let's see if people are here. Sorry, guys, don't have my glasses on. Are people here? People here. Sorry, guys. No. Let's see. Sorry, everyone. Hello there. How's everyone? How's everyone this lovely? Is it Saturday? What day is it? It's Saturday. Hello. My day. My day was great. Did I watch a movie today? Was that yesterday? My day just full of Halloween. Trying to get movies up. Hi everyone. Anyone got anything planned for the spooky season? Anyone going to a party, trick or treating, just staying in and watching some movies? No. Yeah, I finally finished the top 5 voted movies on my Patreon for Halloween. So I think I've just got to put up The Nightmare Before Christmas, and yes, I consider that a Halloween movie, and it won the poll. You're going to go trick or treat, then might watch the movies and eat candy. Yeah, I think that's the best thing you can do. Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't know. The kid in me will say Hocus Pocus. That's also another movie I just reacted to. So that was actually a lot of fun. There was only one scary movie, technically, that got voted on my list. So maybe I will have to watch Night of the Demons tomorrow. Hello to both of you. Oh yes, yes, yes. Because there's a second Hocus Pocus happening. The fact. Who cancelled you? Hi. Yeah, Hocus Pocus. Let's see. It's got the original cast back, or at least the three witches. That's a big plus. I don't know what they're going to do almost 30 years later for it, but that's coming back, and there is going to be a Sister Act 3. So, I don't know. I'm okay. I don't know. But Hocus Pocus to me, I love Hocus Pocus. And yes, Steffi, Hocus Pocus is a Halloween movie you can watch. It is not scary in the least. Since since you asked, Kenny Ortega was involved in a lot of iconic Disney movies. You are not going to get me to watch High School Musical. Any of them, you're just not. You can try. So any traditions that people have in terms of movies that they watch on Halloween? Because we've obviously got trick or treating, we've got costumes, got the candy. Does anyone watch their favorite TV programs? I used to watch Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, on Halloween. And Clueless used to have a TV show. What other TV? Fresh Prince of Bel Air, Blossom. I used to love the Halloween episodes. Hi, Janae. Well, he was also involved in Hannah Montana, Camp Rock, Julie and the Phantoms. What are these movies? Like, what are these? I know. Well, I know what Hannah Montana is. Never watched it. Hi, hi there for watching. I Promised You the Moon, which I still stand by. That I really, really like. Is that the generation gap? I, I imagine so. When did these movies? Because if all these actors are the same age as me, then maybe, maybe just I missed out. When did these? I know High School Musical. I remember when that came out because everyone, including my one of my exes, loved that. Hmm. Seeing as it's Halloween, do any of you have any good ghost stories or instances maybe that are real that were a bit spooky, or were you just a bit of a strange kid? I say that weird. I did some very strange things as a kid, and that's how I knew I was not going to grow up to be a people person. I said, you had plans with friends, but they cancelled. Ah, yeah. To be honest, I haven't really spoken to any of my friends, so I have no idea what they were doing for Halloween. The Cartoon Network specials. Yes, growing up, Cartoon Network was a big thing. I can remember when Dexter's Laboratory first came out, and it took something like a year for them to bring over new episodes to the UK. Sorry. I was reading that about your mom used to see ghost children, and then you're like, the demons we fight are the ones inside. I remember. So, one story I have is technically my friend's story, where technically her sister lives now, but where her mother used to live. Her mother's still alive. She just lives somewhere else. She was 12, I believe, and there was on the second or third floor of where she lives because of the layout of the house. I think she saw someone coming up the stairs, and in her old place, it's pitch black. Like you cannot see anything when the lights are off, and I mean anything. Because where she lived at the top, there wasn't any windows, and she could hear this creaking. And there's always that one step that they have in the UK. I don't know if they have it anywhere else, where it's the shape of a coffin, and it always makes a sound. And she went to see what was going on, and apparently she saw this kind of, not like light, but something was kind of different shape, and she saw this young girl coming up the stairs towards her, but looking directly at her. And I remember she said that she freaked out. I think she went to wake someone up, but no one would wake up. And she said that she kept seeing the girl just walk up the stairs, and then she just kind of, I think she disappeared to the roof because you could get to the roof from hers. 90s grunge ghost. If you saw a ghost, you would say hi. I can remember I used to smoke, and I can remember having my door open, and after maybe five of those things to smoke, I thought I saw a young girl pointing at me. Pretty certain it was just the green, but I was adamant that someone was there. I had to rub my glasses, rub my eyes. She was still there pointing at me, and I was like, I'm just gonna put a horror movie on instead. There's no one's any grunge ghosts. There are grunge ghosts. Have you not seen some movies? Oh, what was that movie with Kirsten Dunst? And she was Terror Tower. It's a Disney one. Even if there's a ghost next to me, I don't think I can feel it. You may feel it. Yeah, Furbies. Yeah, and their eyes used to stay open, or they would make the noise, and no one was touching the Furby, especially if it made noise with its eyes left open. Or Cabbage Patch dolls. They were creepy. See, I kind of like the whole being scared thing. That's why I always say you should watch horror movies with the lights off. Get a blanket if you like that. close all the doors. Yeah, I can understand towards real people, definitely, because I get that completely. But that's because they're real, or at least you can see them. So psychological thrillers wouldn't be for you then, or like claustrophobic movies maybe. Because I also did not even spooky stuff. I was really not a people person as a kid. I would just kind of walk away from people, and this is how much I wasn't a people person, and how weird I was as a kid. I used to race snails up walls because I found them way more interesting than people most of the time. I didn't do it a lot. I just when I was bored of people and I didn't want to talk to them, so they would leave me alone, I would do that. I told you I could be extremely as a kid. Oh, I'm annoying because even if I watch a film like that, I'm constantly talking and criticizing it like it's personally attacked me. Oh, yeah, continuity issues. Actually, I was watching a watch along with Janae, who's one of the people here. If she's still here on the chat, and she was talking about continuity issues. That it's I've called those things out before. I know it's hard to get it completely correct, but when a continuity issue just is glaring. But there's nothing wrong with criticizing a film and talking about it. It's more enjoyable when you're kind of talking along while you're watching it. Do you like slasher movies like Halloween or Friday the 13th? Yes, I do. Um, I'm a big fan of Scream. Slashers are my favorite genre of horror movies. Scream to me is one of my favorites because of how it reinvented the idea of a slasher and making it so meta. I did do the only technical scary movie slasher that I did on the five movies that were voted for me to react on my Patreon was I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I forgot how good it is, but I also forgot how stupid they are in this movie. That and also one of the scenes was written by like an 11-year-old. The one where she holds her arms out and screams, "What are we waiting for?" That's why that scene is so weird. Well, with slasher movies, they get the rap of being a bit ridiculous because once they kind of there's like 10 of them, you know everything that's going to happen. If you think of Halloween when it first came out, it's quite slow paced, but that's what makes it even freakier. Though I really do like the remake of Halloween 2018. I like what they did because it can be hard to make slashers good because you know the kind of archetypes that they have in the shows, and you know. But that's why I liked Scream because it made fun of them, but then it did all those stereotypes. Like wow, murder. I mean, it is murder. Oh my god, the characters and I Know What You Did Last Summer. I stand by this that Helen should have been the final girl, but that's just me being biased. I'm watching a reaction though to I don't know if anyone has ever seen Brain Dead, Dead Alive. It is it Peter Jackson, the one who did Lord of the Rings? It was his first movie, so it's back in New Zealand, and I don't care what anyone says. It's ridiculous. It's over the top. I love it. And I'm literally watching two people who are going to react to it to the first time, and it's just such a crazy movie. Let's go, Helen. See? What do you mean totally? Steffi, you're not even gonna watch this that. It's a slasher movie. But Hocus Pocus, you can watch, Steffi, because I think you would really like that. Shaun of the Dead is another one. Yes, it's a zombie movie, but it's not really freaky. It's more comedy. And if you don't want to watch that because of the zombie element, you can always watch Hot Fuzz, which is the kind of same actors but in a different characters in a different environment. What else? And The Nightmare Before Christmas. That's not scary at all. If horror, I'm not a gamer at all. Like I've got my Switch over there, and I haven't used that for a while. Uh, my friend did make me do a VR of Resident Evil. Was it 3 or 4? Um, she wanted to see how I would react to it, and I think I had a bit too much fun with things chasing me and trying to kill them. And I've gone to like we don't really do haunted houses here, not in London anyway. But we have like the London dungeons, um, or stuff like that, and they would kind of jump out at you. Trust my opinion on that, yeah, because you're not gonna watch it. Yeah, the Cornetto trilogies are really good, especially the first two. I don't know about the last one. It's just it makes me laugh because World's End is a pub in Camden Town, which is famous for its goths and just around the world. And I've been in the World's End, not like that. I've heard of that game. Resident, yeah, she threw me into Resident Evil. She knows all about games, my friend. Like she loves them, so she was just like, "I'm just gonna take you in." Because when she first got a VR, so this is a one in her house, not the one where she took me to a store. She's got that game where you kind of go down into the depth of the ocean and then you get attacked by a shark. And she would not tell anyone that. She was like, "Enjoy." Haunted corn maze, as if the UK could do a haunted corn maze. They should. Oh, you went to where Sherlock Holmes is, yeah. Ah. See, I would go where to like see the inspiration for The Shining. I've heard bits and pieces and trivia about it, but see, I quite like the spooky type stuff. I like the macabre. Let's see. No, I don't want that. Yeah, no corn mazes here, just actual mazes, hedge mazes, quite a lot of them. Okay. Wow. No, cornrows are scary. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I can't. Oh, seeing in the dark. Yeah, that's actually something I struggle with seeing in general. Oh no, see, if I'm going to a corn maze, I want you to make sure that I don't sleep for a month and then Freddy comes. Oh, for everyone as well, while we're talking, not it's not about horror movies, is there any new shows or series that you're watching that you really like? And also, you can ask me questions at anyone, like ask away while we do our late live, us in Europe. There is a mini series on Netflix. Fear Street's really good. Um, what part are you on? Because I've seen all three. I saw it when they were released because I just randomly happened to go on Netflix around the time they were coming out. I didn't know anything about them, and then I saw the trailer and I was like, I'm gonna watch this. And I didn't even know that the opening actress, which I guess is them doing a homage to homage to Drew Barrymore's character, maybe. I didn't know that was Uma Thurman, Ethan Hawke's daughter. Bad Buddy. Yeah, everyone has been talking about Bad Buddy. I haven't seen it. I don't know when I'm going to see it, if I am. I've not got. It's not appealing to me like it is to everyone else. But maybe it's just I'm not a fan of one of the actors. I don't know. Maybe I need to watch more of their stuff. So you've watched the first two. For me, number two is my favorite. But I also like that kind of camp aspect of it, and I guess that's why I like Jason. Not just a random person called Jason. The actual Friday the 13th movies. You're wondering why I'm looking down. Sometimes I miss what you say in your comments, and then obviously they're down here. A random white guy named Jay. Is it just white people in general? Like, but it's been nice for me in terms of what I've been doing lately because I've been able to do movie reactions and just get them up on Patreon for everyone. Obviously I've got Avenue X's stuff up there, but that's for everyone. It's public, so anyone can watch it. It's been nice because I've had a little break from shows, and then I'm gonna obviously dive back in on the 1st of November. And I guess what show did I pick to start on Monday? Uh-oh. I know Tuesday will be back to the Untamed. I've only got 5 more episodes to do. Tasty Florida. I haven't actually seen that. That's another one that didn't push me forward like I thought it would, but I think I just need to see it. I think once I watch it, I'll really enjoy it. Oh yeah, my tattoos. Um, sorry, I would say that. No, that's not personal. I'm not ashamed to talk about my tattoos, not just tattoos. Okay, so okay, Monday is Papa and Daddy. So yes, that will be starting on Monday. And then what else did I put? Get back here, you fucker. So Sunday, next Sunday, we'll be rewatching History 3 Trapped. Wednesdays, He's Coming to Me will be starting. And what else? Papa Dad, He's Coming to History. I know Guardian's going to start soon. I think that's when the Untamed finish. And Shameless. Okay, so my tattoos. Without realizing it, I got these all exactly 2 years apart. 2 years, 2 years. So I got my first one um, in Texas, and it's supposed to mean Dark Angel. That's what I when I asked because it's. I think I asked at least. It took me years with that tattoo. I asked people. I went onto website that you could back then to see what it like, meant, and it's not based on the TV show Dark Angel. I told you I was a goth. And I asked quite a few people who obviously would understand the writing, and also people at university when I first went when they saw the tattoo. So yeah, that one says Dark Angel. Um, Il mio diamante cremisi is my crimson diamond. I can't. And that was kind of a special thing between me and someone. Um, and then is it this one? Vivi ama impara redi, which is live, love, learn, love. But the imperatives of it, so do these things. How white of me. And then Il mio destino scelgo, which is just I choose my destiny. I only have 4 tattoos. Don't think I'm gonna get any more. I haven't gotten a tattoo since 2012. Since 2012. So 6, 8, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. Oh, and I would watch Bite Me. What'd you say to me? Bite Me. Okay. I don't know if I have that down. I watched it because I followed the 2 friends that have a YouTube channel. Yes, yes, yes. From Tasty Florida. I did look up stuff about them and them having a YouTube channel, and that's why people really wanted to watch it. I think one of them they do makeup or something. I can't remember. Maybe that's just one of them on their Instagram. But those are all cool tattoos. Think about it, my brother has a tattoo same place, but those are all called. You trying to say my tattoos aren't cool? I love learning about. I will say this about tattoos: they are very addictive. So when you get one, you will want another one. They really are addictive because you kind of, I, I guess, partly enjoy the pain if you have pain, um, light pain, sorry. But yeah, tattoos are very, very addictive. That's why people warn you, and also kind of take your time if you ever do want a tattoo. Um, I know some people, you know, kind of randomly get those random little tattoos all over their bodies, but I would say think about it first because it stays with you. I think you have it down in the tens or twenties. I've got like 30 shows to react, and there's going to be more that will appear on that list, but I need to get that list down first. They both do. They do special effects makeup. Okay, something like that because I did look at. I think it must have been their Instagram. Too bad you're poor. Um. Okay, so let me think about how much mine costs. My tattoos, because again, this was a very long time ago. I got my first tattoo 15 years ago now. Wow. So it was $100. So back then that would have been about, with the exchange rate, I think it was like 50 pounds, if that. Um, the next tattoo, this one, um, cost me £100, and it was a lot. I felt. This cost £90, and then I think this cost 35. But I got them all in different places. So the last three tattoos, I used to live in a place called Bristol in the UK, which is near Wales. And so I got my tattoos there, but I got them all at different tattoo parlors. And the last tattoo I got right near where I lived. And I couldn't believe how cheap they were. I could have got my tattoos so much cheaper. I also got one of my tattoos on the day one of my nieces was born. But yeah, it depends on what tattoo you want. My original tattoo, I wanted the Ram Aries on my back, and they were saying it was 200 something pounds. I have quite a high pain threshold, so I get then like none of my tattoos hurt at all. Like a bit of a rub where it goes against the skin. But yeah, find the right artist. Look at reviews if you can. Talk to people if you know they've been to an artist and what their feel about their tattoos are. If you can, then you said you don't want to do research. But yeah, I always knew I wanted four tattoos on the inside of my arms, but I was also worried about what that would mean when I audition the stuff because as much as it's easy now to hide stuff with makeup and you do all of that, back then it was still a bit touchy unless you know you were an A-list celebrity. Because I've got in trouble even nowadays. A few years ago when I had to pretend I was in the 50s and it was for a cinema commercial, and they had to find outfits for me because clearly got tattoos. Why four? Well, one, I'm really strange, as you all know. I don't like odd numbers at all, at all. Um, but also because I wanted before because it's two on each side on the inside, so I couldn't have one tattoo because then the other one would be bare and it would just make me very uncomfortable and itchy. The permanence of tattoos put me off of everything. The thing is, you can always get henna tattoos or other forms of tattoos where they do kind of fade after a period of time. But for me, again, I did take the time to really research my tattoos and pick them out and make sure I wanted them and why I wanted them. I do think you do have to think about it because, as you said, they do stay on your body unless you get laser removal, tattoo removals, but they're painful. Maybe that's fun. Yeah, about them being in a professional setting, I completely get that. I didn't ask me why I did this. I think I just needed money, but I was applying to do be a phone operator for the police, and I'm still uncertain why this was a requirement, considering people don't see you, they only hear you on the phone. You weren't allowed any visible tattoos, and I was like, okay, well, bye bye. But people are a lot more lax now. I mean, I've worked at the front of stores. Um, I've been on film set, and they're absolutely fine with the tattoos. There are ways to hide them. There are clothes to wear. So it's all about, I guess, how your employees are about tattoos. It's If they're weird about you having different hair color, then they're probably not going to be happy with you having a tattoo. Yeah, I know quite a few doctors with tattoos. Like I said, it really does depend, I guess, on your boss. But then again, maybe it's just who we are as people. We saw tattoos. It's like cool. Like I don't know because I've got them. They've got their little something to talk about. But some people are really funny about it. Because I can remember a lot of people used to think I was Jewish, and obviously you can't have tattoos. You can't be buried in like places if you've got tattoos, and so they were very confused why I had them and like why I was doing it. And I was like, well, I'm not Jewish, so it's okay. Yes, yes. Some of the foundations on film sets are so full coverage, which is very true. If you watch Charmed, um, a lot of people didn't know that the actresses already had tattoos from before they were even on the show, and they used to have them completely covered up. And it was only as the show went on and they got a bit more freedom and become executive producers that you could see their tattoos. But they had them before the show started. Most of them, especially Alyssa Milano. So like yeah, tattoos are less of a biggie now. You've also got to be careful because it depends on the film set. Usually, big film sets are fine because they have the money. Smaller ones they get a bit funny because it still costs money. Yeah, they do sometimes do that where they'll copy your real tattoos and then they put them on. But then it's like when you watch certain BLs and they put these tattoos on these characters and you go, they're actually really nice tattoos. Maybe you should get them, but they won't. Yeah, Charmed. What a show! And what the fuck happened to those actors? Also, Steffi, I know you like High School, blah blah. Uh, do you like musicals? Because if so, you'll like The Nightmare Before Christmas and an element of Hocus Pocus. The whole thing that you can't show tattoos on TV in South Korea. Well, tell that to John Cook with piercings and all of that and tattoos. But well, yeah, fake ones are fine because they're fake, which means they can come off. And also, it's about the perception of tattoos, isn't it? When you think of tattoos, you used to think of like ruffians and bikers and demonic people, my people. So having fake ones is fine because it's like they're not real. They come off, see, look, they're an innocent, pure person. Bullshit. Okay, so then you're like the Nightmare Before Christmas. I think you will also just sing along to it straight away. Well, do you know you would also Hocus Pocus if you can watch Nightmare Before Christmas. You can watch Hocus Pocus. Just watch Hocus Pocus. Yeah, yeah, you're right about it. It's tattoos, piercings. They all some cultures equate it to certain negative traits, and there's nothing you can do. I mean, you can't force people to accept it. It takes time. It takes time. Oh, has anyone seen Hello Summer Days, the trailer, the crowdfunding trailer, which is supposed to? They're trying to make it the first Singaporean BL web series. Trying to look at who was in your little profile picture. Hello together. But yeah, for those of you who are waiting for, oh wait, that's only Patreon. YouTubers have no idea that they they're fine for the Untamed, but for Patreon people, again, Tuesday I'll start back up my the Untamed episodes, and I've got the character songs to come afterwards, and I've got the concert, and I've got to watch Word of Honor concert day 2. But it's just finding the time, really. I'll find it somehow. I like the trailer too, especially considering I never thought Singapore would have a BL, not any time soon anyway. So it'll be interesting what they can do. Chimin's tattoo. Yeah, it is very pretty. But they're also changing the scope of um, how people could perceive what Korean men and women can look like, wear, dress, which is really nice. Yeah, the trailer would be in English. When I was looking up about it, I think their de facto language is English. So that so I was like, ah. Have you watched episode 37 of Word of Honor? Yes, I have, and it will be up on Monday. The final episode of Word of Honor will be up on Monday, and then I've still got Avenue X videos to come through. I've got the last episode of History 4. Poor people having to watch that because I didn't think I'd put it on YouTube, so I was just like, yeah, maybe a bit mean. But yes, episode 37 of Word of Honor will be up on Monday. And then it's over. Because I actually finished watching Word of Honor about 2 months ago. I can't believe it's been that long. And in that time, I've more or less done the whole of The Untamed. Well, I didn't realize the daughter's name at first, but I also was in that moment thinking more along the lines of why did they change the actor? I guess it was to fool us for a second about who's telling their story. Uh, and obviously, if you watch about the dubbed lines, you also know what was said. Uh, Yeah, I didn't notice. Actually, maybe it was Sophie. Maybe it was Sophie who told me that who what he named his daughter after. But when you find out, it's so incredibly sweet because her memory gets to live on, but it also means just how much she impacted people. And everyone knows who my favorite character is on Word of Honor. Someone on my Patreon told me about the name. Oh wait, no, I think it was another Stephanie, another Steffi. I think it was another Steffi. It was someone on there. Um, was she not his daughter? I thought that's why he named her. That's what someone told me. Seeing, I didn't know. Unless it was that woman. Oh, I can't remember her name now. But yes, Steffi, I think they will have some fun. They do send you emails because obviously I put some money forward to the crowdfunding, but they apparently they've got interest from TV stations and sponsors. So I think they can make the show. They might not have all the money they wanted because it is quite a bit they're asking for, but we'll see. Who is your favorite in Word of Honor? Guxian, hands down. No, they didn't. I know they didn't get married. Oh, I'm not talking about the little kid on the mountain. I'm talking about. Wait, is that the kid we're talking about? I thought we were talking about one of the kids when he's telling the story, not the mountain part, but when they're telling the story. I thought one of them was a. Yeah, the little girl. It's a little girl. Hmm. The son that you see on the mountain was the girl Chengling. Chongling. Not the mountain. We're talking about the little girl at the Four Seasons, aren't we? Four Seasons is such a. Everyone's confused. I really enjoyed episode 37 though. I wish uh that had been incorporated. I know why someone told me why it was incorporated, but yeah. But I'm glad 37 came out. Ah, that's whose daughter it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue with translation. It always gets lost. So sometimes it loses its meaning. Well, at least he adopted someone. At least she will have a loving home with a man who doesn't look like the character from all other 36 episodes. But I like that it caused a lot of confusion. That's a good thing about things getting lost in translation. What is one show that you've watched that you felt the translation is the worst you've ever seen? Ah. Because I do find an issue sometimes with translation as well as how people say someone's name or how there's a phrase that they use to describe someone, but instead they'll put their full name. And it gets confusing because obviously you sometimes waiting for that word and it's something completely different. They do this a lot. And sometimes I wish they wouldn't translate their name when they're not saying their name. But I get it. It's to help you understand who they're talking about. Oh, that is true. It really does. That's also a problem as well, is translation. Because obviously, if you say you translated it into English, it's always going to be what can you do to make it the easiest for everyone to understand. Because you know how an American person will speak about certain things a British person wouldn't, and just like idioms, like as you said, and just colloquialisms and things like that translate very differently. But it must be so strange when you see it translated and you know it's not correct, and it's them using a loose idea so that a collective audience who speaks maybe a language that more people speak understands it. Oh, did has any? I haven't watched the dubbed version, but has anyone tried to watch the dubbed version of Squid Game? I had to translate a text from English to German, and that was horrible. The sentence got so much longer because of the structure. Yeah. Oh my god, I haven't, but I heard it's so bad and cursed. Oh yeah, and with Cushing's poetic lip, yeah, that must be extremely difficult to translate. Like I could just imagine listening to Avenue X talk about it. But apparently, in terms of the dub version, a lot of these are really famous dub actors that do amazing work, but the problem is it has to match up, as you said, that with the mouth speech pattern. And people say when they do it in the Spanish language because it's faster, it works. But in English, clearly they're speaking too slow, and it's not matching up with to what they're saying in Korean. I haven't watched the dub version. I've seen like a small clip, and I couldn't get over just the voices. I'll take you know. I hope your pal comes back on soon. Christian Bale. Um, I couldn't get over him and that Batman voice he did. I really don't like Dark Knight, Dark whatever it's called. Yeah, I imagine English must be so much easier to read than German, and also just set like the sentences and the structure. But then I say that, and then it's about accents, isn't it? And regional dialect. Imagine listening to certain people in the UK. Well, also subtitles. It's not difficult to see like that little subtitle at the bottom, or you can make it larger. I have to make it larger so I'm able to see, and it's not difficult to just read it like the subtitles. And if you miss something, especially if you got it on DVD, you could just pause it. It's also a great way to realize. I don't know if anyone else does this sometimes, but I match up the word that I see that is repeated, and I try to figure out what that word means, and then I start figuring out the sentence structures and figure out what these words mean. I like subs, but I can't hear. I mean, Polish does not look easy at all in terms of how you see the lettering and the use of consonants and vowels. Well, also, there's certain words in German that don't translate clearly into English anyway. Well, you understand, you speak. mm, I'm not sure if you speak more than just Mandarin, but I imagine if it's much easier for you to listen than to really read the subtitles because you're going to understand it much better. So, obviously we're talking about this, but what is, for those of you who watch horror, what is your favorite horror movie? Mine, I mean, it's one of the scariest movies you would ever watch. Showgirls. It is so interesting though as well when you do switch the dubs if you're multilingual and you do change it to another language and you just see also what they've differed from the other subtitles that you've seen. And also it's not until you learn a language that you realize though they can get subtitles pretty close at least so that you can understand. Sometimes you do have to sit back and go, wow. So that's what you were trying to do. Okay, that was really weird. Sorry, there was a message on my phone. I love when subs just add random words. Yeah, I when they come up with some translation that you go, I wonder why they thought that was easier to understand. I feel like Polish comedy doesn't work in English subs. Why do you think that? Is it just the mechanisms of Polish comedy, and so how it translates to English subs just doesn't carry maybe the emotes that they have? You should take a quiz and see what horror movie you are, but try and find a good one where they're not giving you questions where it's very obvious it's going to be Freddy, Jason, Michael, Chucky, Ghostface. Yes, slang does not translate well at all because obviously it's only to that country and then trying to translate it. Humor is very subjective. Like I watch Americans watch British comedies and get very confused obviously because of British comedy is very sarcastic, very dry. Of course, there's going to be references to shows over here that none of you guys would know about at all. British comedies. Oh, how they've grown. It shouldn't be. Yeah, isn't it like 5 or 6 in the morning there? Oh no, you're in India. Um. Oh, I'm not sure actually what time. Depends. Maybe 2, 3. I might have to. Yeah, 2 a.m. Yeah. I might have to see the Polish dubbing for Shrek just to see. I won't understand it, but let's see. I do remember, see? I can remember things. I also remember that you really like Hello Stranger, and again, I watched the movie. I actually really liked it. I can't get it on YouTube at all. Like, trying to edit, it's a nightmare. It's trying to do a movie onto YouTube is literally 2 seconds of the content. Take, make it transparent. Do something else. You got to be very careful with movies, um, for legal reasons. Trying to put the whole thing out, even on Vidyard. Um, that's all. Yeah, you got to be very, very careful with stuff like that because they can be really funny. Oh, Janae's not here, but I did see her on Avenue X's video about people reacting to Word of Honor. That was kind of nice to see. 4 weddings and a funeral. Yeah, that is quintessential 90s British humor. Oh, don't worry. Word of Honor is going to be up um, on Monday. So it will be there Monday. Everyone can watch it. And I'm just sad that we couldn't have done a premiere live episode or premiere episode for 35 where people could have kind of spoken while watching it. I quite like when you're able to do that. And because it was probably my favorite episode of the whole show. And it's a shame. It's a shame I missed the reaction window. Halloween is good, thank you. I've watched my 5 movies. Um, Again, I probably will watch, I don't know, Night of the Demons tomorrow. There's Scream, there's Hot Fuzz. I'm looking at Dawn of the Dead, Dusk Till Dawn. Oh, there's so many movies I can watch tomorrow. Hundreds. I forgot how many DVDs I have. There's also. Sorry, in my own world. Trying to think of some really good British films. Um, I'm trying to think now. A Fish Called Wanda, though technically quite a few of the cast, like Jamie Lee Curtis and all of that, Americans. The US of A. Hmm. Has everyone seen that Squid Game clip where they kind of made these like CGI animated thingies where they're dancing, they're doing like specific dance moves every time the little girl is supposed to turn around, the little robot. Have you watched Red Wine in the Dark Night? I have actually seen it before. Um, it must have been when it came out. I did put it on my list, which was open for everyone, including the public, to vote. It missed out. by I think one vote at the time because I think he got another vote after, but the polling had closed. So it was number six on my list of movies to watch, and I said I would do five. So it's that close. Don't watch it. Oh, I didn't. I watched it when I first watched it. I think I saw it at 12 at night. Randomly came across it. I know someone did ask if I had watched the lovely writer special episode, and I was like, I completely forgot about it, and I forgot they did a special episode. And when I looked for it, I couldn't find it in its whole. It was broken up into pieces. Oh, yeah, I love watching horror movies at night. I, as a kid, I remember watching Chucky or Child's Play and not being afraid of that. And then I became really afraid as a kid of horror movies. Um, and I couldn't even watch Thriller from Michael Jackson when I was really, really young. It just freaked me out. And then one night it was Thunder and Lightning, and they finally put on Texas Chainsaw Massacre back in the UK, and I watched that and Scream. And then ever since then, I was into horror movies. Yeah, I know Lovely Writer special episode on Daily Motion, but it's broken up, and it's one of those frustrating things because I screen record, so it then becomes such an editing nightmare. Oh, at least you'll survive the movie. I know I'm not surviving a horror movie. I know I'm not surviving. Because you're not allowed to drink, not allowed to fornicate. So I'm gone again, and I'll be right back. I've already said that today. You can't even survive in-lawn shooting games by hiding. I would die really quickly on those. But then again, I've never actually like played game online. So we spoke about this before. Um, into how far I would get in Squid Game, which I love that my friend said Squid Games, and it's like no. Um, now that I think about it, now I think about it, I think if I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt, then I think I could survive the first game. I could do the second game, Triangle. Um, let's see. What was the third game again? Oh, Tug of War. That's the one where it gets really tricky. Oh, you haven't watched it yet. Never mind. At least I didn't see what the games were. I think. Oh, you'd think you die. Well, this is why I do the treadmill. This is why I run. Because, I mean, I know I'm not surviving an apocalypse, a zombie one, but I'm going out fighting. I'm taking some people with me. You run ahead of me, you're back here. Have you ever watched Beloved in House? I do. No, but it is on my list. My ever growing list. Zack Snyder. I act like I was going to say something negative there. I don't. I don't know anything about it. Oh no, I think I've seen Army of the Dead. Let me. I'll have to go and research that. It does depend on the people who. Yeah. It does depend on who you pair with. You would hide. Your hiding's not going to work unless you hide somewhere where there's steel doors. Everything can be reinforced. You can go like if you can become Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone, you might be able to survive, even though that kid would clearly have died in that movie. The Netflix movie. Is that the one with Batista? Hmm. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen that because I don't know if I've ever seen a Zack Snyder film, but I have seen the clips of that one with Batista. I can't remember why I didn't watch it. Maybe I'm just old. It's definitely me. Strangers Online. That word in death. Yeah. I mean, you guys hide, and I'll probably be out first because if I know I'm going out swinging. I mean, if I have to go out, better make sure. Then again, I'm a sliver, and I'd probably get someone else to die for me first. You go and check that noise out there. Yeah, I'm 700. No. I mean, technically, I have a weapon, so I could just start hitting them with this. Train to Busan. There. That yeah. Um, that's such a good movie because of the social structure of what's going on is behind it as well. Has anyone seen? I don't even know if you can really classify it as a sequel. I guess you can because it's got its name in it. But has anyone seen Peninsula? I do have that on my Patreon, but that's only for the £10 and higher people. Usually movies are on there. Uh, it was good. I thought they were going to have a link to the first movie, more than the one link they had. I thought like the little girl from the first movie was going to be in it. I really thought she was at first. I was like, oh, it's her. No. Yeah, that's right. I've got my weights. Might as well take someone else. They're only 8 kilos. It should be fine. Hurt someone. Yeah, Peninsula. Yeah, there were some good ideas about when people become tribal. Um, you know how you like that kind of instinct to not just create a community, but kind of become that negative aspect of it. Haven't watched a mainstream movie in years, excluding superhero stuff. Oh, Seoul Station. The you're talking about the animation, right? I need to actually watch it. I haven't watched it. That little girl broke me. Yeah, just the ending is really, really, really sad. But that's kind of what makes it. I mean, come on, he technically survived because he was in Squid Game. You know, he got that zombie infection cured really quickly. So, what kind of genres does everyone like then for a movie? Because we know kind of the TV shows, because we all kind of watch similar shows. Oh, you would watch. You would watch. My Mate Match. Never heard of it. See, this is what I like finding out new shows to watch. I uh I'll give a movie a try. You like Jaws? I remember. Because obviously Jaws had been out years and years and years by the point I had seen it. And I wasn't afraid. I don't know why I wasn't afraid to get into the water after watching that when I know so many people were. Because it's not like I would go deep sea diving or anything and get in a tank and let a shark near me. But for some reason, I really like Jaws. Jaws is a really good one, actually. Even if, two of the actors hated one another. Favorite scene. I think I've said this before. In terms of Harry Potter is I well I auditioned for Harry, but was that I never actually watched the movies until last year or the year before. It must have been the year before. I love the books. I love the books. Comedy and romance or musicals. I'm always in for a good. I love musicals. Musicals is just so much fun. Little Shop of Horrors. You should watch that, and don't take the name to think it's going to be an actual horror movie. It's not. Oh yeah, that's just why I've decided watching any Chinese dramas now is just to not get attached to anyone. When I watch Guardian, just no. My maid match has three characters. All of them are from Gen Y. haven't seen that. Simple story. One can't afford rent. Oh, the two guys who want to share his room. That one. Yeah, 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 yeah. I read the synopsis of that. Okay. Any favorite horror manga? Um, does Battle Royale count? I don't think it does because it's dystopian. I can't watch Little Shop of Horrors with my friend because she loves it, but for someone who has really bad memory problems because of her condition, when it comes to certain movies and stuff like that, she remembers, and I mean this, every single word and song from Little Shop of Horrors. And she's one of those people that will say the whole thing out loud. She has to stop herself. And it's one of those things where you kind of have to look at her and you have to just think, what are you doing? But she knows, I mean, every word, every intonation, every shift in tone when someone's singing, every key, every hand movement. Like, she knows this by memory. And I was like, and it's like that with Bring It On. She remembers all the routine, everything. But yet, she won't remember seeing you the day before. Okay, now I've got Little Shop of Horrors stuck in my head. Favorite genre would be anything to do with visually appealing stuff. It can be costume or special effects. Said the genres would be chick flicks, fantasy, fairy tale, dystopia. Yeah, I really get. I really feel you on the whole visually appealing stuff. That's why I really like what they do with Korean stuff because it's still so bright through it all, and it just stands out, but in such a good way. Wait, I remember a name from High School Musical. You want? Did you want to be Gabrielle? Gabriella? Or was you? She's not a Sharpie. What was her name? Sharpay. Sharpay? Sharpay? Champagne? Sharp- I will say, if any of you uh, ever come to the UK to go and see theatre stuff, one of my favorite plays that I ever saw was The Play That Goes Wrong, and it is so good. And if not, you can find they did like Christmas episodes on YouTube, and I think they created a TV series from it. But it's so well done. It's literally what it means. So you're watching a play, but everything goes wrong within the play. But it's done so well and it's so funny. And if you really like comedy, and especially kind of ridiculous nature of it, you might like it. Brandon Rogers, is that the one who's like who did the Try Me Bitch? You saw pieces of it and really loved it. Yeah, you can find the play that goes wrong, or at least you can find like parts of it on YouTube. There are full on like, shows of it. You definitely can find it on YouTube. It's so good. My friend, her husband came down. Well, he was over here from Texas. He was in Manchester, and he came down for like a day to do stuff. And he asked if I wanted to meet up. Um, and we went to go and see it, and it was so So good. Uh, yes. So oh wait, first of all, take care, Amanda. I haven't watched Brandon Rogers for a while. I randomly found him, and then he started appearing on the React channel, Fine Bros React channel. I haven't actually watched him in a few years. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Fine Bros is still a thing. I don't really watch it. It's been a long time. Honestly, those type of stuff I haven't really watched for a few years, but I remember really enjoying it because it was a reaction thing. I don't know about now, but it's I think they've got 20 million subscribers. I still miss Jenna Marbles. Improv comedy. Okay, Steffi, you would really, really like Whose Line Is It Anyway? If you like improv, you would really like it. When I say it is a masterclass on how to do improv, a masterclass. They had a set of people who reacted to everything. Yeah, they broke it down by age range and then they kind of went beyond that. Uh, I think Fine Bros. I'm not sure what they do now. They still do the same thing, but they were very very successful. But it got really bad at one point because they were getting small YouTube channels taken down that were reacting to their stuff, and they were quite nasty about it. I don't know about now. It's been a while. Whose Line Is It Anyway is actually British. It started in the 80s, and most of the American improv people, or Canadian, because Colin is from, well, he's from Scotland, but grew up in Canada. Um, they were on the British one for quite a long time. Ryan Startles and Colin Mockery. And then Wayne Brady came into it. But yeah, the American one is the one you're more used to because that lasted much longer. It's still going on. But I think you're like both the British one and the American one. The American one definitely, I think, is more fun, but they also weren't allowed to swear for a long time until the new series came back. And I like Aisha Tyler, so I was happy because I like Archer. So every time she comes on screen, I think of Lana. But yeah, Whose Line Is It Anyway? I grew up on that, so I remember when it was over here in the UK and then it went to America and it did really, really well. The problem with starting with the British one is I think you should to get a taste of the different styles they do. Is that it is 80s, 90s. So the references and everything might be very outdated. I would say the American one is more fun. It might be just because Americans in general are much louder than British people and stuff like that. And also, most of the people in the audience, especially in the newer show, are all like drama students. I'd still say watch a few of the British ones. You can find it online, um, but then go to the American one. Doctor Who returns tomorrow. Today, never watched Doctor Who. I remember the music playing in the background because I used to turn it on to scare my sister. Does it still have? Oh, she's an amazing actress. I can't remember her name. Is she still the Doctor? Because she's a really good actress. Jodie Whittaker 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 Whittaker. When I watch a few British ones to get the feel for it, yeah. But the American one is definitely comes into its own. I prefer the American one, but that's because the British one ended and then the American went on for so long. The British one was on for 10 years, I think from 1988 to 1998. And then the American one, technically 1998 to 2008, 9. And then I think it came back in 2017 and it's on still. It is Jodie Whittaker. Because I remember her in something called St. Trinians, which was a reboot of movies from the 50s and 60s, and she was the secretary in that, and she was amazing. Russell T Davies, yeah, I've heard of him. Oh, in terms of British stuff to watch, obviously that isn't sci-fi. There's something called Absolutely Fabulous, which is really good to watch. Vicar of Dibley. Oh gosh, it was in my head and I've completely taken it out. Catherine Tate. Watch the Catherine Tate show. Oh, Broadchurch. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. I was it season 4 of Black Mirror. I was filming something in the same studio when they were filming in London because they had parking spots only for the cast and the crew and the cast for Black Mirror, and they were filming downstairs, and we were filming outside and upstairs. Oh yeah, her videos for her TV show is available on YouTube. Be prepared to be shocked because she would not get away with these characters now. Oh yeah, when they can't take the car somewhere or they can't have honey on their toast. The posh lady ones, yeah. If only I knew people like that. Why is everyone saying why I'm very late? I think. You're not late. Yeah. I honestly, um, Black Mirror. I never really got into it. I was busy around a lot of it, and I didn't even know it came out for a while because I didn't really watch TV. I watch stuff on Netflix, on YouTube. I do a lot of reactions, so that takes up a lot of my time. I'm not into soaps, serial soap dramas, and that takes up a big chunk of the evening. Damn, Doctor Who is really popular. It didn't. Yeah, I don't know what goes on with notifications on YouTube. Like, um, randomly, it will notify someone that something's going on. There are some of my videos that I put up, and a week later, it notifies me that they've been up. Which notification did you get? The one where I posted it, or an actual notification? I don't rewatch myself. I'm not doing that. I have to do it when I'm editing, and that's painful enough. I honestly, in terms of BLs, and maybe it's because I've got such a long list, but nothing new coming out has really grabbed my attention right now, and I'm not sure why. The only thing that I'm slightly interested in a BL right now is that Max and Tool are supposed to have a new drama coming out next year. And Earth Mix is supposed to have something, but you never know what's going on when they say this. Because obviously they like to keep you. All social media apps literally listen to every comment, suggest irrelevant stuff. The amount of times I've had to hit not interested every day, everywhere. Max Tool, yeah. Um, it was on Twitter and it was from TV Thunder. The woman who I think something up there, but she said they've got something coming up next year, which I was shocked about because I didn't think Tool at all right now would be doing anything because he's obviously going for his masters. But I guess by the time next year he would have passed, so he can come back. I don't know. I didn't think he would. I'm glad, really glad. A lot of chatter on Earth Mix. Yeah, I see things about Earth Mix, but I haven't paid too much attention to it. I'll pay attention once I see a trailer. I was not grabbed by anything either, but I'm also very good. Well, for me, it's become a struggle to know what's coming out, but it's become a struggle because a lot of people ask me, watch this show, watch that show, watch this. And of course, when you've got 30 shows that I'm supposed to be reacting to, it becomes a bit of a task to add stuff on because you want to watch it. And unfortunately, by the time I get to the reactions that people want, they've kind of fizzled out. And I can't just watch the hottest new thing because I've got so many other things and it just doesn't work like that. But I'm also not going to push myself just to watch the hottest new thing. I can watch it anytime. But there's so much. And a BL turnout is really rapid, really rapid. Max Tool should do a Manner of Death too. I mean, I don't know what they would do. I think we spoke about this before, but I would love to see them do a Manner of Death season two. I really like those characters, and I wonder what kind of escapades they could get themselves into for a season two, or what in the UK we call a series two. But I get why people can fall, say, Earth Mix. I get it because if you watch that live Big Brother S type thing they did, um, they're very close, but in a in probably a shocking way to some people. Like I would never kind of cuddle or act that way with any of my male friends, but that's me. Um, unless we're more than friends. But with these two, they're so comfortable with one another. But I get why people really root for them because they're extremely domestic, extremely. Hometown Cha Cha Cha. I know nothing of what's going on, by the way. You guys are talking in the chat, and I'm just like, uh huh, uh huh. The Manner of Death sequels take place in Bangkok. Oh, there's actual sequels. Like, I don't read the novels because then I get spoiled. Oh, Earth is. See, I don't know any of these actors' lives. I didn't know he was more or less alone, with not much family because I don't know, like I said, their lives, and also families. Ugh, I'm not even gonna get into ugh, families. Oh, the F4 thingy with Win and Bright, right? Okay. I understand about the father not being in the picture. My father's the deadbeat dad. I didn't know about his mother. I know Gun's mom died a few years ago, but I didn't obviously know about his mother. But yeah, and then you can see why he's close to Mix because obviously they've been friends for a very long time now, and it's always good to actually have a friend in the industry, but also someone you can confide in outside. Yeah. So there's a new. I know there was a bit of anger from some people about the F4 thing because it had the four guys and it didn't have the main actress with them in posters and stuff like that when she's clearly a big part of it. But there's not 1 ounce of me that's interested in watching that. Not one. Once a K drama finished, they released it to Netflix Austria with 2 episodes a week schedule. Oh, one thing I realized I was a big new golf stan after the show ended. The BO ends. They're legit. Yeah, I honestly, I do New Golf even speak? Like, I don't follow. Like, do they still interact? When you say with them or with everyone, do you mean everyone within the show, or you mean all BL actors? People, I think, and I'm not talking about New Golf. I mean in a general sense. I think people forget that a lot of actors don't actually communicate once their show ends. You'd be shocked at how many people you think are friends and would tell you that they don't have an actual relationship outside of their shows. And I think it's because we get so caught up in how much we really like the show that we forget that they may not like one another. I'm not saying New Golf, but they may not like one another outside of the show, or they just move on. Because actors are kind of trained to kind of get a show done, get a movie done, and go to the next thing. It's a bit sad. What is Voltron? A dancing demon? Is that your theory? Oh wait, I think I'm the only person who watches Buffy here, so never mind. For fuck's sake. Yeah, it was a professional thing. Plus, it's because we both chose different paths. The actors like Maxwell who have been in the field for long, so they've been together. Um, oh, don't apologize. Oh yeah, Muse, a singer. Am I wrong? No, he's a singer, right? And Golf only does straight things now. Hi there. At least there's someone else who's seen Buffy. Are you done with Beloved in the House? I haven't watched it yet. Um, Papa and I can't. I think Beloved in the House is number 8 on my list. Where is it? It's yeah yeah. I actually start my list properly in November. I took a couple of weeks off to do a lot of word of on concerts, um, movies for Patreon, Avenue X videos. I did quite a lot actually. I think I did in total something like 30 videos. But now that that's all over, I I can start on my list. So let's see. Within November, I will have started Papa and Daddy. He's Coming to Me. History 3 Trapped rewatches. Um, Guardian starts and Shameless US. So where Beloved is number 7 on my watch list, and Papa and Daddy is not too long of a show, but then the others aren't exactly short. So I guess Beloved would start next year. I don't know. Because I watch 2 episodes a week. So I sit down and I'll do 2 reaction videos. So thankfully that really shortens everything I do in terms of watching. But it can also be hard when you don't like a show or you find it a bit long. You don't know when you'll resume Buffy. I don't know. You're on the episode Passion, which is a really good episode. Um, I do have a lot of stuff to watch. Yeah, I really. Papa and Daddy is Rocky. Hopefully, season 2 rocks. Yeah. Will you do 2 episodes in one? For how long are the episodes for Papa and Daddy? If there's something like 20 something minutes each, then I will just do them separately. And I think you can actually get them on YouTube. I haven't seen people struggling too much with that. I don't know. So I will have to look at reactions for that. If they're 25 to 30 minutes, then what I will do is I will do one episode because I don't. I would prefer to do it like that if they're around that long. Because if two together is coming up to close to an hour, it's a long time to sit down and kind of watch something. And if that's, not just that, my dogs, they start barking, noises, stuff like that. Because with Light on Me, the reason I was able to do 2 episodes at a time and to put together was because they are short enough that when they add together, it's fine. Also, thankfully, the first you can get it on YouTube as long as you kind of edit it down. The first few episodes do have a filter on them because they were getting blocked. But it seems like now they just copyrighted, which is when you go, ugh, yeah, what can you do? Because I because Light on Me is the next um reaction on YouTube coming up. Call It What You Want is also coming up, and then I'll be doing crack videos, word of honor stuff, but they will be randomly put up, so you don't have to wait too long for them. Avenue X lip reading again, that would be up. But the documentaries for I Told Sunset About You and I Promised You the Moon, I might put them in a specific order, so a day where I could put one up. Because History 4 is ending this week. Tomorrow it ends. And then Monday, Word of Honor ends. So that frees up 3 days where I can put stuff up. So I can start putting up other stuff so that they can go and all the other stuff comes. Because I couldn't put the Farm Type special episode up. They they blocked that. Or did they block that? No, I think they blocked that. Yes, they did. He's your man, your fiance, and your husband. That was a journey you both had. Yeah, so that ends with this. Oh, there will be an episode of a show that you will see me get emotional on. Do the tears flow? No. But do I get emotional? Quite a bit. Just now I saw him grinding on Aaron in behind the scenes. Hmm. Scum. I did. I watched the original Norwegian one, which is truly, truly so well done and put together. The acting is some of the most natural feeling acting I've seen from a lot of shows. And it's also really smartly done if you watch from season one upwards and just how they kind of imprinted the storyline. Waiting for the tears here. Well, again, again, that made me feel, well, it wasn't the episode, it was real life. Taiwanese do it best when it comes to casting people for chemistry. They do a good job. Oh, it's just gonna frustrate me now because I can't remember her name. Sana? Is that her name? Because she was amazing. I haven't watched any Bargain Basement Scum. The French one's supposed to be really good, from what I've heard. Yeah, and especially because the kids, because I think they went to that school when they were filming it, and then they did the real life times where you could go on the website and look at it up at the times that they posted about the episode, and the episodes were short but so well done. Because I know they told the actor that he was going to be questioning his sexuality before he filmed the third series. He got an Italian one too. For the English people said the title for what? The German version? Anyone I witnessed those, yes, those two boys, I remember that. Um and then it got cancelled after one season, right? Because I used to watch the BL scenes that they used to release. So I can tell that because I'm obviously I can look at you guys here and the live is not lagging, but I look at my laptop and it's really bad. Hold on, let me. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh, Steffi, I remember you gave me a really nice list of BTS videos to watch. I need to get around to that one day. One day. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. You leave my drink alone. You leave my rosé alone. Eyewitness was going to be an anthology series, not a direct sequel. They weren't going to come back anyway. Hate it when mainstream Western BLs don't get good promotional PR. Okay. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow. So you're Halloween. So you're born on Halloween. Oh wait, no, you said tomorrow, 1st of November, because it's already 2 a.m. there. Oh. You didn't know that there were many compilations of BTS. Have you seen your Twitter? Yeah, it's strange how many birthdays people are having during pandemic or whatever this is. That is true when you got into the was less, but now if one of them sneezes, there's 16 compilations of them sneezing. Duck, duck. What is shady? Sounds like twack. I haven't seen Bad Buddy. Um, I've never truly invested in it. Maybe I will watch it down the line because some people have said it's the best thing they've ever seen and the chemistry is amazing. Other people said it was just a typical first episode of a BL. But I also had to choose the best one for you, which made it even more. I do have the list though, because you gave me the list. I've got it saved. I do have that BTS list saved. This is what I find fascinating: is how we all differ, and I like it, and how we all differ in what we watch and what intrigues us. Because I just think it makes us all so more enriched in life because we're not following each other. We're trying to make our own paths and what kind of shows we like, and people do start to become more niched in what they watch. Have you watched Dragged Me to Hell? That's the yeah, with the Romani woman who puts a curse on that. I don't remember her name. Who works at the bank? I liked it. Was it amazing? No. Did it have nice little elements to it and big, a bit of a gross out in parts? I liked the ending. I did like the ending, even if I thought it was very obvious. The mouth scenes. Um, Grim. Tara from yeah, yeah, they won't be in season two of My Engineer, and obviously it's so confusing what they're going to do with the couples, and also what they're going to do with the storyline because I've heard of what's supposed to go on in the novel, and I know people who love Ram King, and they really do not like what happens in the novel. Also, they wouldn't be able to really do half of the things I don't think from the novel. Yeah, Shane, or is that the one who plays the Frog? He's not returning, right? No, MD, the one who was in Manner of Death, whatever his name is, he's the one not returning because he's with a different company, right, and has other projects. It shows you though about the companies and how you have to kind of work around them. Okay, I don't know which one is not returning there now. The two of them, one of them is not returning. I thought it was MD because of his contracts that he's got with the other company. I could be wrong. Bittersweet. Bittersweet. Oh, Tybalt and Benvolio. Ah, Tybalt. Oh yes, yes, I knew what that one is because people were upset that Perth and Talay weren't in it. Yeah, yeah. Have they started filming for that yet? Because don't they have to film that first before they can do My Engineer 2? Oh, yeah, everyone thinks I side eye. No, I forget that I can look at you guys there and the messages come up here. I'm also incredibly short-sighted. What did you say? Let me see. There's the laptop. Um, oh, thank you. I can say that. That's the only feature I like. My eyes. I know they're good. I'll say that with confidence. I've got some beautiful blue eyes, even though they look really grey sometimes when I see them like in a still image. Oh, that beep was Discord. It came up. Um, you're one of the first reactors I found online from the West. Oh, I'm used to looking at reactors from all over. In terms of BL reactors, I think there was. I think the first one I ever saw that wasn't from Asia was Alex. I think so. Uh-oh. My eyes are also some. My eyes aren't actually, from what I've been told, aren't between blue and grey. They're quite blue, unless when I was younger and I used to be really hungover. If the sun shone on them, they were extremely green. But my eyes are very blue. I mean, I was specifically asked to do an audition, and I think it might have been for the Eye for Big Brother, because they only wanted people with blue eyes. But for some reason, whenever I see it on, like when I'm editing, my eyes look very grey at points. Huh? Oh, I can even see you. Hello. I have black hair. That's why people get really confused because my natural hair is black, which is quite rare for us Caucasian people. Yeah, it looks grey now. See, it's so strange. They're actually pretty blue. It could be the camera. It just, but it's been like that for a long time. Um, I need to put these glasses on. It's been like that for as long as I can remember in all types of pictures that I've seen. Doom Patrol. I'm not. Hmm. What is it called? There is a US superhero show where the superheroes aren't particularly good people. I can't remember what it's called. Is that what it's called? The Boys? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really watch superhero shows. Dune has a really high rating. I haven't watched it, but people are really like already. There's gonna be a sequel because of how successful it was. I tell you what, Steph, you're learning a lot if you listen to people about sci-fi and horror. It only covers the first half of the book. How many books are there? Six. That is a great career. They can make out of those movies. And a lot of money. Let's see what's upcoming. What? Was there just in terms of the books, was there just too much information in it? Pet rescue videos. I think I just saw that at the end of your sentence. Please drop some good sci-fi horror movie names. Oh. Yeah? No? Bronson. Bronson. Come on, Bronson. No, 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 come here. Oh, your boyfriend was there. Who's that? Yeah, come on, Nana. Come on. Oh, there we go, Miss Man. What's that? Who's that? What's that? Who's that, baby? What's that? Yeah, the awful food in the world, which is also pretty bleak. A lot of political things that come up as pointed out there. Okay, I need to take my dogs out to go to toilet. Um, be right back. I'll be back. Ooh. Yeah, Aliens. I liked Alien Resurrection. Don't ask me why I picked that one for my favorite. Mist is good. The Thing. Daybreak. Daybreak. Oh, that sounds familiar. Daybreak. Oh, it is the Ethan Hawke one. Okay, yeah. I always wondered what happened to him, and then he started to act again. Steffi. No, it's midnight for her. It's midnight there. Snowpiercer. Kim... Do you know what? I have to be honest. I keep forgetting about Kim Porsche because I'm waiting for them to re-release a new trailer before I watch anything. Because my interest is at zero for that show, and I think it will pick right back up once I watch a trailer. Do you know what I might do later after getting off here? I might turn all the lights off and put on Scream. Gunshots, not bad. I don't know. I'm hoping the trailer does live up to the first one because I think it can. And I guess they're going to go in a completely new direction because they're going to have new actors as well. Why would I do that? Because it's fun. And then you turn off the lights in the whole house. When you hear a creak, you freak yourself out. Turn off the lights and watch Coraline. Or Coraline. the two lesbian old ladies that live next door to them, they are voiced by two of my huge inspirations when it comes to acting, which is Dawn French and Jennifer Saunders. I liked Paranorman as well. That was nice. So this. Okay, let's see. What horror movies can I see? Ginger Snaps, Dusk Till Dawn, Night of the Demons, Scream. There's the Freddy series. Or you could watch My Little Pony. That's frightening. No, joking. The first Ken Porsche trailer was amazing. It honestly was like a mini movie. It was so well done. But yeah, I need a good slasher to watch tonight because it's an hour until Halloween. Trick or Treat, Trick or Treat. That's a good one. Uh, Trying to think now. I don't know what's on Netflix. Come here, Netflix. The Haunting of Hill House. There we go. First thing that comes up. Also, I didn't even realize American Horror Story had come back and had already finished its new season. Slasher. I will say this: if any of you've seen that TV show, I quite enjoyed it. How about some Indonesian horror movies? I watched Satan's Slave with my mom. It's quite good. Yeah, I could watch that. You want to know what goes on in King Porsche that makes Apple's character fall hopelessly for Miles' character? That is true. That is true. You kind of want to know why. Because it feels like it originally felt like in the first trailer it was blackmail that kind of developed into a romance. Yeah, the Haunted of Hill House is really good. Yeah, I had no idea that American Horror Story had went by. Literally, I randomly went, oh, do you know what? I'm just going to randomly go on Wikipedia and look up American Horror Story. And it already literally had just finished this week or last week. Dracula Untold. Dracula Untold. Oh. Let's see if it's on the UK one. Van Helsing, Dracula, The Witcher, Solomon Kane. Oh, Underworld. Well, The Last Underworld. The Last Witch Hunter. They have some good fight scenes in that. Yeah, no Dracula Untold. Damn it. I'll tell you what I quite enjoyed. Um, it's not a horror. It's Hansel and Gretel. Hansel and Gretel. Witch hunters. Wink, Wink, Salt. BLs. Yes, the Jeremy Renner one and the Gemma Arterton one. I really enjoyed that. I didn't know what I was going to think of it, but I wish they'd made the sequel. I knew they was going to at one point, and then nothing came about. It's a shame. I thought they could have done quite a nice job with it because the witches were quite unique. And, Famke Janssen was on it, and she's always fun to watch. The Faculty, I have that on DVD. Oh, I quite like that. Yeah, the witches were the best part by far. I think they were played by hmm, a Norwegian actress and a German actress. Oh, I wonder what Halloween. Halloween. Is this the original Halloween? Oh, they've got all the Halloween movies. The fuck is this? Hubie Halloween? Candyman. Candyman. Okay. Sorry, I was getting excited about what to watch later. Candyman was a candy. I'm gonna. In the new one, you say his name 3 times, you die. Oops, I'm about to go. We don't really. We call candy sweets here. It wasn't a brand here in the UK. Mhm. Yeah, we don't really use that word candy. Peppermint. Ah, we have peppermints here. But I also want to see the new CM movie. Um, I wonder if it's any good. I hope it's good. Oh no, what we call peppermints is actually peppermints. Hello, flatmate. Oh, you don't want to know what we're talking about unless you want to watch the movie we're talking about. I mean, if there's something you all want to talk about, we can create a topic around that. Sorry, I'm looking at my board of what's to come in terms of reactions and recordings. Well, hopefully, when you have the time and you watch Hocus Pocus, you'll know all about that movie and you'll love it. I hope you do. Maybe The Nightmare Before Christmas as well. And again, if you're willing to watch Shaun of the Dead, it's a zombie comedy romance. It's very heavy on the comedy. Very heavy on the comedy. But I won't advise you to watch I Know What You Did Last Summer. What was the other one I watched? Oh, Cabin in the Woods. Uh, I think Cabin in the Woods is great, but I think it might freak you out at points. I wouldn't really call it scary. There is. Well, I would say you could do it after you do homework. That makes me sound like I'm your parent. The sequel, I think it's up next year. It's on Disney Plus. Because they've already cast people in it. Because I looked it up and they've got some cast. Obviously, Thora Birch will not be back as Danny, or Vanessa Shaw will not be back as Allison. Omar Kratz won't be back as the Virgin. The dead don't die. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. I need to see Enchanted 1. Also, hashtag, yes, that's hashtag alive for those of you who like Korean zombie movies. Any Carmilla fans haven't watched past episode 27? Ah, okay. I also saw in The Dead Don't Die that it's got Bill Murray. Wait, it sounds interesting, Carmilla. Yeah, you do randomly know you paused off on such a good episode. Such a good show. I'd always champion for Buffy. It's still one of my favorite shows ever. Just like I'll champion for Schitt's Creek and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Is it up yet? Uh-oh. I see there's a few likes on Patreon. That's probably people deleting. To be honest, I don't know much about Buffy. This one gay meme, what was the gay meme account on Instagram kept posting clips, and I was like, this is a cultural thing, and I gotta get educated. I can't do that. I literally forget that my mum came to visit me yesterday when she told me 5 days prior. It's because you've got a lot going on, Steffi. That's what it is. Oh, John Hurt. Any lovers left alive? Oh, I might have to watch that. One scene. Well, at least you watched one scene. I'll just side eye you. You do have a lot going on, though, especially right now. It's the Nightmare Before Christmas. No, I could put it off. I could put the Nightmare Before Christmas up. No, I'll put it up at midnight on Halloween. Only lovers left alive. I need to look this up. Oh, Tilda Swinton, Tom Hiddleston. Very British. Ah. Do you know what? Interview with a Vampire. I don't know. Because a lot of the homoeroticism is taken out from the novel. I don't know. Kirsten Dunst is amazing in it. I don't know. I mean, they are just more or less two gay lovers quarreling throughout the whole movie. Wish you could remember what scene, but that was 8 years ago. You were really young. You were a baby. Oh, you were a baby. Oh, Orphan. That, you know, that was a nice little twist because I think the actress did a good job. I don't know about that being the inspiration. Probably because she does such a good job in Interview with the Vampire on how children can be quite frightening, especially those that aren't their age. Has any okay? Attack the Block is it's southeast London, and I can tell because of how they speak. Because London has different manners in which we speak. One of my favorite scenes in Attack the Block is the white guy, the posh white guy, who calls the police the popo and then jumps into the bush. I don't have friends that would watch Buffy, then get better friends. No. Uh, I think it depends. Personally, I loved watching Buffy by myself, but then I watched it years and years ago when it first came out. I definitely have watched it with friends now, and it's one of those things that you might want to talk to people about it. I don't know. I could do a live watch along on Discord. In real life, children who do mature facial expressions or speak too fluently or hold a funny convo with adults freak me out. That would have been me as a child. I took the convo part with adults would have freaked her out with me. Also, how did Buffy have a basement in California? I think you could watch Attack the Block, Steffi, because it is mostly humor. It's just that white guy really did make me laugh. I don't like children either. I tell my nieces and my nephews I hate all of you equally. That way, not one of them can say I like them better. Did did Orphan come out that long ago? My friend before, when she lived in New Jersey, she had a really nice basement. Actually, it was huge. We could have watched Buffy there. I don't even know if she ever watched Buffy. She lives in North Carolina now. When did Orphan come out? 2008? 2009. Okay. You would have been about 11 to 12. Wait, yeah. Because that actress went on to be in the Hunger Games, didn't she? I didn't even know the Hunger Games existed until the movie came out. I think I was 12 when I started watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so maybe you had it a little bit better watching Orphan. And I'm talking about the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre because it was banned for like a long time, for 20 something years. Second one, second one, second one. Oh, where the winners will come back. I don't know. To me, they just don't compare to Battle Royale. Grey's Anatomy. I've never watched that. Not fully. I know it had Sandra Oh in it, and that's why I wanted to watch it. Isn't Grey's Anatomy still on? Season like 700. Think so. I could be wrong. No, it's on. It's still on. Oh, you said primary school. Only a few countries say primary school. Oh. I remember when the first Harry Potter movie, not movie, book came out, and I remember some people in my class being really excited for it, and I clearly didn't know anything about it. And then I went to secondary school, my first one, and they were reading The Philosopher's Stone, but I left that school. Did I break my foot before or after? After. So I never got past certain parts of the first book until the fifth one came out, and then I was just really curious as to why it was so popular, and then I got hooked once I read from the fifth one. But I ordered the first four, so I didn't read the fifth one at first. I ordered the other four, and then yeah, I was hooked. And of course, and then Slytherin was there, and I was like, this is just me. This is just my house. Oh no, the books are much, much, much better. Also, there's characters in the books that are not in the movies. Well, that's something I wanted to ask everyone. It was in regards to a topic in. West does costumes and visuals poorly when it comes to novel adaptation. Can you find it a good job for the audience? As I was, um, when I was watching Call It What You Want, I'm curious what people's thoughts are on plastic surgery and people getting it because they feel like they need to get an one up, especially in the entertainment industry. Oh, look, someone voted down this live. Bye bye. Yeah, I agree. I think if you're going to get something like plastic surgery done, is as you said, as long as it's not forced, because they do this in places when you go for auditions, they will tell you to get a nose job or get some liposuction or lose some weight or do something. Um, but as long as you read up about it, you understand the outcome, and then there's something called a depressive state that you do go through once you have it, and that's something that people don't tell you that you can get kind of down, obviously because you're healing. But as long as it's for you, I mean, I would be a hypocrite because obviously I will be doing that in the future. I've not actually watched Game of Thrones. I keep being told to watch it, and it just passes by. Ah, oh, Melanie Martinez. Oh, okay, pause on Game of Thrones. Because I remember when it came out, everyone was talking about it and really liked it. Um, I just happened to kind of bypass all of that. Very good point. As long as it's an informed adult, yeah. That was me who brought it up. I'll be interested for your thoughts on season two. Well, Game of Thrones was huge. Um, The Walking Dead, that was huge. So I remember when that came out as well. Both those shows just blew up, and everyone was talking about them. Well, will you ever do a drunk reaction like My Engineer finale? Um, I have a drunk reaction to I Promised You the Moon episode 3. Um, hmm, what other ones did I do? Hmm. But yeah, I will do a drunk reaction. I don't know when. I did one for um, Gaia Pellicula. Oh, I could do one. I could do one. Hi Nero. I got to the Walking Dead. Where did I get? I got to season two. Um, but it was too long winded. I genuinely fast forwarded half their conversations. I was like, can we just see people die? Oh, so we're talking about like spooky. What BL would be really good to do? I'm not talking about Lovely Writer, uh, but I would really be interested in what kind of series you'd like to have a spooky episode. You know, like a special one-off. Lindsay Ellis. Wait, I've heard that name before. okay. Oh, what I said, Steffi, was what beer would you like to see them do a special Halloween episode, excluding Lovely Writer? Chilison. An author with two books out. That's really cool. It's not easy to write. Well, with them being in the forest, that could work. You could do quite a lot with that. Actually, you could do pretty well with that. Okay, so Lovely Writers more for their entertainment and growth in relationship because they're together at that point. What, 2 years? Ghosts and spirits and whatnot. Mm. Or type would just be really irritated. A lot of me episode. Hmm. They could make that. Yeah. You watch Nightmare on Elm Street at 10 in the small hours of the morning, and there's no light and you have no personal experience with horror shows. Second movie in the series. Well, the second one. Try the third. The third one is the best. The second one is just technically allegory for being in the closet, seeing as the main actor was in the closet at the time. They've read the book and he says it's big. Some people can take big. Let's see. Nightmare on Elm Street 3 is my personal favorite. But I think one of the best kills is the cockroach scene. Because when I was in school, I used to sometimes stay at my friend's house. No, it was after school because we were smoking, and she liked horror movies, and so did I. But I always fell asleep during Urban Legends. I think I've Urban Legend. I fell asleep 5 times before I was ever able to watch it the whole way through. And it wasn't because I was bored; it just kept coming on really late, and by that point, I was really tired. Ah, the syringes. Yes, that is true. That is true. I kind of like that part, and the TV. The part with the TV. Hmm. Mhm. Yes, the Steffi, are you just saying yes without knowing the scene? I liked Final Destination 1, 2 was good, and I think 5 was that the last? No, the last one that came out was good. Because I remember in my head, I kept thinking the one of the actors because he was Stifler in American Pie, and I can never get him out of my head playing anything else but Stifler. The third one is the one with the roller coaster. It is. Actually, that's not a bad one either. Did anyone see it 1 and 2? I saw the first one in the cinema, and I went with a group of people. And this random person decided to go by themselves, but they sat next to me because clearly, in case they got scared. And I remember the scene with Patrick and the red balloon in the first one. They all jumped, and the guy next to me jumped as well, which then made me laugh. But then it made me ask him if he was okay. The books has very controversial material. The books. Yeah, it is the one with the killer clown, Pennywise, because technically it's an outer world being. Wait, you watched the first one? Are we talking about? There's a TV movie one that was made in 1990 that to me isn't that creepy. I thought the movie for me did some nice little jump scares, especially if you're afraid of clowns. And it is one of the Skarsgårds in that role. Oh, I don't. Yeah, actually, there's a link between Final Destination 3 and the original It. The little girl in the first opening sequence of It, the TV movie, is one of the girls who dies in the sunbeds in Final Destination 3. I only found that out by watching Dead Meat's channel. Okay, that's the time. Okay. Mr. Vampire. Oh, misery. The hammer. The hammer. Why did I say it like that? I haven't seen Mr. Vampire. Sounds quite interesting. Night night. Ah, 1985. Okay. I think that's some of my favorite things about slasher characters. They are so stupid. They don't stick together. It's all let's all split up. Let's all just decide that we're going to go into a room with no lights on, but we're also going to call out if anyone's there, and we're all going to run into the forest, even though we know the killer probably knows their way around the forest. And then that's what I liked about Scream in terms of what you're talking about the stupid characters, which is uh, they make fun of the situation, but then they still fall into the same traps. Halloween Kills, yeah, they are. But also, I was a bit annoyed with Halloween Kills with what they did with Michael. Um, in the sense of he's a bit more supernatural, and I was really frustrated with that. But it's actually still a good movie. I felt. Scream Queen, yes. Scream Queens is so good. Season one was so good. Emma Roberts. Um, am I going to post the reaction on Monday? So you're have to wait until Monday. Though I was quite lucky. I was given a nice bit of information from my patrons about 37 and the kind of different takes of it and different ending parts of it. Thrice. Freddy, Freddy, Freddy. I already dream about him. That's weird. If I turn all the lights off, that's the first person I dream about. He welcomes me. You commented on it. Would you? Yes, I am. It is on my list, but it's quite far down on my list. But I will be watching it. I definitely will be watching it. People have asked for it. They speak highly of it. I know Janae, who is another reactor, is doing it right now. So I can't watch her reactions to it. But yes, I definitely will be watching it. Oh, okay. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm also Guardian will be coming up soon if you want to watch that. Um, okay, Sleuth of Ming Dynasty is number 13. Nirvana in Fire is number 18. Ooh, what is? It's becoming midnight. It's glitching. Oh, Chanel Oberlin. Billy Lord. Oh, Chanel was my favorite. Niece, Denise was my favorite actually. I think. Um, Scream Queens was so good, but I'm into fluff myself. Is Gremlins called a horror movie? Yes, Gremlins is technically a horror movie. It's got horror elements to it. It's just not a slasher. Slasher is just the subgenre of horror. Horror comes in many forms, but it's considered that. Both of them. I mean, what they did to that female gremlin, that's true horror. That's the second movie. And Tremors. Tremors is good. I remember watching Tremors years and years ago and being freaked out about it because of the scene where the woman gets sucked down in the car. Kevin Bacon. 5 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Was it 6 degrees? Anyway, you can always link him up to someone. Claws. Okay. Yep, tomorrow, now that it's gone past midnight, it's the 1st of November tomorrow. Okay, about claws. Oh wait, no, I have heard of this. I have heard of this. Are we still doing summer owl, winter? I thought you said witching owl, the winter owl in Europe this year. Tonight? Is it tonight? Oh, my phone will automatically and my laptop will automatically do it. So it turns back. Oh, we get 1 extra hour of sleep. Oh yeah, because it's on a Sunday, isn't it? 31st. Yes, it says they're going back at 2 a.m. And then I see loads of. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you work for a UK company, yes, because their hours are going to be back by an hour. Uh-oh, which means it's an hour later for you guys. I hope that's not during lunch. Oh yes, Steffi, you're literally gonna repeat your 1 a.m. time. I was awake when the hour rolled back because you had a. Wow, okay. 6.4 though. The cats killed your laptop. Oh, okay, with a random do not watch Bite Me. Oh no, do they fall into the tropes of the like last penultimate episode trap? That was such a random thing of saying telling us to not watch Bite Me. Uh-oh. There's someone you don't like. Oh. Oh, okay, that character. Okay. With all the recommendations going on, I keep scrolling through Netflix and see there is so much I theoretically want to watch. I understand you on that. There's so much I want to watch, but that extra step you take to watch it, it isn't in me right now. So Bite Me is slower than Until We Meet Again. Oh, Sex Education. Uh, the main guy, Asa Butterfield, the actor, he's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna head off now. I'm gonna put some horror movies on to watch. Um, and get to it because obviously it's 12:15 now. Get well, when I'm in Japan, I'll cover up. I won't let them see my tattoos just in case. But yeah, my plans are to watch horror movies, to watch horror movies, and to watch horror movies. Yes, I have tattoos. I'm going to watch The Dead Don't Die. Gonna watch that. Then maybe Scream. Then I have to wake up and go in to my mom's and saw her couch in half because she's getting a new one, and then watch some more horror movies. Okay, I take care, everyone. Have a good rest of the day, or when you wake up later, good evening. Take care.